Hello. Hi everyone. Welcome back to some Shapes 2. Gosh, I was so tired last time. I started the stream and I felt good for like 20 minutes, and then very shortly after that I was like, oh no. Why am I so tired? I'm surprised I got anything done last time. But I feel a lot better now, so hopefully we get more done today. But I have not been doing nothing. I spent some time last night and, a little bit of tinkering today, just here and there, like a couple of minutes on some technology, on some machines, more machines, right? And so naturally, the game has been running and working on my operator level. So here we are. We were at 200 last time. Top 0.14% worldwide. That's pretty cool. So yeah, let's click these. Oh. Wow. Ooh. Nice. Cool. Awesome. Looking good. Oh, wow. Top 0.1%. All right. We're climbing the ladder. So, let's see. We're gonna go to my new testing area. So this is what I worked on last night. I got my little testing area here. Some paint close to a shape. I built the crystal machine. It's a coincidence that I'm feeding it. I'm feeding it pins, right? I was testing the idea. Does it cost more paint if it's creating more crystals? And the answer is no. Whether you're creating one single corner slice of one layer, or whether you're creating all 4 slices of all 4 layers, takes the same amount of paint. So that's interesting. That's I wonder if they're going to change that, or if they've decided that that's a quality of life kind of a thing, right? Making it take variable paint would be frustrating and or confusing or something. I don't know. But I don't think it would be too difficult. You would just design the tooltip around, you would say, it takes 6 buildings per belt when using the largest recipe or whatever. Like it'll take all 6 to do the full shape. But hey, if you're or it'll take all 3 or whatever. The fluid, it has to do with the fluid, right? So like, what if 20 liters is what it takes to build these? So now the throughput stays the same, and then it just takes less fluid to make smaller and smaller shapes, right? But then again, I guess most people aren't making 4-layer shapes. So maybe you pick, like, do you create maybe 4 quadrants is standard and more is more and less is less? I don't know. I guess it's pretty complicated. So anyway, we have a crystal machine is the point. I've got a machine which takes in anything that can be crystallized and crystallizes it, right? So this is the new crystallizer. Great. Let me look at my blueprints. Yeah, so that's the only thing I've made. I think I made the trash thing last time. Oops. Okay, yeah. So, Chris, this is the only machine I made. I did do after I set that up, and I guess I can get rid of this now. Or I can leave it as my testing area still. No, I'll get rid of it. Alright. I'll leave that test spot though, because that's a useful shape next to a color like that. So where did I build? Oh, over here. Okay. So I just took a few minutes to set up. I'm gonna get rid of this for the moment. I just took a few minutes to set this up. Basically, you plop down your 3x3 miner. You run it into a slicer, and then you run those slices through the crystallizer, and you get corner pieces. So with corner pieces, you can use the swapper machine and or the cutter machine to create any shape you want without breaking the crystal. You can always drop regular shapes on top of it or swap other crystals into it. So that's what I did. So this is to create the first milestone right here, right? We've got the squares and the crystals on the diagonal. So I just took a square, right, and sliced it, right, and then crystallized it. Sick. Easy. I will say that it takes 4 inputs of paint. Crystals are paint hungry. You need 2 paint inputs per shapes input. So you need a lot more paint. You need all this paint just for these miners right here. That's pretty cool. It's actually because paint is very common, right? You get paint all over this place, whereas an island of pure squares is less common. So with this, we get to now copy. We can copy this whole thing over. And there we go. Now we just need to feed it paint, and we've doubled our output, just like that, right? So let's do that. Let's just get some paint over here, and then hook this thing up. So we need more red paint. There's red paint over there. I wonder if I can just copy this whole thing. Oh. Boop. Oh man. Let's go. Let's do that. Cool. There we go. Where's the core? I can't tell right now. It's down here. Is that a operator thing? Yeah, so I can send that into this belt or that train track. Perfect. And then I just need the trains, the red trains. There you go. We've set up milestone 9, shape number 1. This is a pinned white circle. Okay. So we're gonna get rid of the previous milestone manufacturing. which includes this. Well, let's select it all. It's this and this and what? Oh yeah, no, that's right. And this and that. What is that? It's white paint. So I'll leave the white paint, actually circles. So we want the white paint to just come down like right here anyway. Okay. And this. Green paint. Don't need you right now. Okay, previous milestone. Delete it. Okay, so we need some white circles. Ugh, these aren't even these aren't even 3x. Oh man, do I even do it here still? I almost don't even want to bother doing it here. I guess I can merge them. I can make 3. Right, I can make at least 3. Let's see, how many do I have? Oh, I've got a lot. There's 15 here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 5. So I can do 5. Okay. Let's see. Crystals. Swap miners. I realize I don't have anything that does this right now, like I do for paint. I've got stuff that does this for paint, but not for shapes. Okay. Well, I won't need it for shapes for long, so we'll just make something temporary, not save it. All right. We'll make 3 X's out of you. Oop. Oh, wait, no. Okay. All right, that's 5. Now let's get the paint. Get the 3x painter. So white paint. How do you... I selected like this, and that's the only way the 3 on the right were selected. So how did the first one get missed? Huh? I don't appreciate inconsistency. All right. Every other, huh? Oh, we completed that milestone before I even realized. And it's to stack the new shape, so. Easy! Oh my fucking... Hello? What's going on? I just right-clicked that thing 7 times and it made noise. It knew I was clicking it. Why wasn't it deleting it? Getting salty. Getting salty. Don't appreciate inconsistency. Alright, I don't know how I'm gonna get that one out of there, but we'll figure it out. Oh, I can go the other way. Go the other way. Oh, well, not for that one, but yes for this one. Okay, there's the white paint delivered. And then let's just get these out of here. Great, and we'll group them up. Alright, did I use the wrong... Oh my gosh. How do I do that? Fucking... It's only one button. Okay, so train stop, shape loading, let's deliver this. Alright, that'll be a couple minutes. I'm actually going to take a quick berry bee. I know it's early, but I gotta take care of something real quick. Boop. Alright, hello. Let's see. Haven't loaded any yet. Alright, let's bring these down there. Where am I cooking? Right in here. I guess I'll just come down here. How many trains do I have? It's just 2, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Of course, with them making round trips, that means I now want this to be a little bigger. Oh, is that the first? Oh, here's the first one. It's not quite a full train, but that's fine. What? Wait, I'm not doing, am I not? Oh my god, I forgot to pin them. I forgot to pin them. I'm a big derp. I forgot to pin them. I was like, you got your white circles. Alright. Hello? Oh, okay. Whatever. What's the point of that button? Oh, I guess you can hotkey these? Hmm. Can you assign a whole... What's the point of this if I can't just assign it from here? What? What is the point of this thing? I'm moving on. I'm moving on from it. Alright, well, the old stuff will clear itself out. Whatever. What's the hold up here? Something's wrong with my design. Which is really sad. Is it? Painter. 4. One belt can support 4. That's what I have. That's sets of 4. This one belt is supplying 4. I'm only going at 33%? Doesn't make any sense. So is this design just wrong because the fucking tooltip is lying? Like, the paint. It's the paint. That's what's going on. I don't have enough white paint. Oh, no shit. It's fucking 1x paint. Son of the bitch. That's why. Okay. Alright, makes sense. It's this paint thing is only... I've got terrible white paint production at the moment. But... Wait. Maybe I can fix that somehow. Yeah, this isn't doing what I wanted to do. I need to do this. Okay. That's right. Alright, cool. Let's actually get a proper one. So come in here. So that's 60% of the paint we need. It's already looking better. A shape goal has been reached. Can you please delete it? That was the third or fourth time I fucking clicked that thing. Okay, let's just get rid of all of this right now. Oh, come on. Like, in the middle of something. Would you fucking... Can you wait for, like, a moment? How do I have too much? Okay. That should be 3x paint now. The milestone did complete, so all I gotta do now is, for the moment, stack these on top of these. So we can have 2 train stops and 2 unloaders. At least. We can do just a safety net of extra. And I'm not sure it's necessary, but... Okay, so we no longer send that off that way. Instead, we bring it over here. I think just bring it down. Shape unloader. Okay. So since that's the overflow, that'll be 1. And we'll do those. So those 5 lines will connect to those 5 lines, and we've got adequate throughput. Now I just need my blueprints. Stackers. Left top. Okay. That one. Mm-hmm. Why are you like this video game? You can fucking know better. Ta-da! Hey, you missed your first load. Come back. Oh wait, no, you haven't. I'll let it fill up. Hey, Marie. Good to see ya. Sorry I didn't see your message right away last time. I was so focused on this To the Core, right? That game is crazy addictive. There's always something to click on immediately. You don't have to think. It's just you see it, you click, you go. You don't stop. Anyway, good to see you. Welcome back. I want to play that tomorrow. I'm going to take a break from this and play To the Core tomorrow. We're gonna earn trillions of iron. No, I don't remember exactly what we're doing. I just know that I have the ability to prestige a lot of stuff and buy a lot of planets and I can just snowball. I can go crazy. I might even do a thing where I avoid the shop until everything I currently have access to is prestiged as far as I can prestige it reasonably. I mean, I could really grind out prestige on a tough core. I can just take my time, but I won't prestige too far. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. I'm gonna get rich. Come on. Can I? Autosave. Every fucking 10 minutes, please. Jeez. Okay. Every 5 minutes is just insane. That's crazy. I don't think anyone needs 5-minute autosaves in this game. If you're messing up at 5 minutes at a time, you've got some problems. 10 minutes is just plenty. I think 5 should be in the menu if you want it, but it shouldn't be the default. The lowest number shouldn't be the default. The default should be something reasonable. And that people who oddly want 5 minutes get 5 minutes. Oh, we completed the milestone in 1 delivery. Ooh, and now we paint it. Or we crystallize it. Okay. Alright. And complete this train. Blue paint. Come here. Okay. Do I need to do... I need to do the same thing I did over here. You get... Why are some of my clicks not... It makes the sound. It fucking... It understands. Let's just paste it a little farther away so we have room to move these belts around. Losing input sounds like it's a performance problem. Yeah, the workshop that I have here with all these shapes and stuff being delivered got us through the milestones in the paint. The paint is convenient, but it's all 1x technology. It's one floor of input and output, right? So it's 1/3 as productive as it could be. It would be fun to replace it all soon. Replace all of it. How is this train disappearing into nothing? Oh, trains can be delivered to the core. It's actually specifically a technology. Train vortex delivery allows you to launch trains into the vortex to deliver shapes. So this counts as delivering shapes, no different than pumping them in directly through these belts. So that's kind of the main reason why I'm not... I don't even know if I need these outer platforms anymore. Like, they're pretty. They look pretty. I like that this whole thing looks like a circuit board, right? Which is the main reason I leave these platforms up. But now I can deliver everything via train, so... I mean, I guess even if I delete these ones, that still looks cool on its own. But look at that stuff it uncovers, right? So, nah, I'm going to leave it like that for sure. Is my computer warm or something? No. It's just... ugh. Okay. So this one is the extra one. So I'm just gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can only do 3 anyway, so I'll just... see. Okay. Alright, so we've got 3 full belts no matter what. Crystallizer. So if I rotate it like that, I can put the first one there. Then we can just do this. It's probably good enough. All right. And there we are. Shape created. Okay, so it looks like things just go into the void when their endpoint is not connected to anything. Oh, I see. We'll demonstrate on this guy real quick. As soon as that guy goes away, okay. This view will help. See? That's what's going on. It's pretty useful. It's pretty handy. I like it a lot. Oh. Okay, I want these to get a full, okay. Oh, wait a second. It's not full yet. I want a full train, one full train. You need to make 150K of these, so here it is. All right, little triple train, how much do you do for me? Boom. 9.7K. Nice. All right. Well, that's going to work up and complete. So in the meantime, I need to do a little testing / machine building. I'm doing machine building. Stop sucking. Over to my test spot. I need more paint than that can fit, actually. So I gotta go to a different spot. Can I fit what I need there? Yes. Let's just use this spot then. Here's the crystallizer. Right. So I don't need half of this right now. Alright. Miner 3x3. Only need 2 of them. Okay. So let's let this fill up, and then we're gonna start making some blueprints. I've got some ideas of some Machines that I want. Stuff that I need in the future. So I'm not gonna lie, I don't feel like rebuilding my whole base right now, right? That's the next major. After the milestones are complete, I'll have to... I guess there is one more milestone I forgot about. Yeah, there's one more milestone. So, but after that milestone, I want to rebuild. I just want to basically delete everything and start over, but using my fancy blueprints, right? Everything out there that's right now is old technology. It's not efficient compared to the new blueprints. So I want to upgrade. Oh. I missed the train stop right here. Derp. Looks like that guy's going pretty fast for someone who's gonna stop and pick up paint. Begin the crystallization. Okay. So then, from this point, I want to slicers it. Yes. Okay. Just the problem is, I've got to get rid of the incorrect have. I feel like I'd benefit from copying this to a larger platform at the moment in order to work on it. Okay. And I'm going to delete all of this, and that can stay the same for now. These things are the problem. Is it selecting everything? No. Alright. So, in fact, we delete all of these too. Okay. Because now, four of them connect to each other. See. Okay. So that's good and all, but first, I need to make room for the trashing. Which means we need to move this thing forward by that many. Okay. Because then we put our trash there and there. Okay. And we might as well just do it so. Then we go in here. Do I need to turn up the autosave timer? I feel like it's still literally constant. And it's not. It feels that way. Oh, I should really design this one first. Okay. Oops. Didn't mean to rotate it. There we go. Alright, so let's take that portion. We need this. Will it fit? Not quite. Damn it. I need to see this in action. Hello, Chuck. Hello, how's it going? It's going well. Well, besides a slight problem that we have, but it's not really a big problem. How's it going? It sucks that we can't put trash up, or that we can't just have it, like, understand default. Like, would that be something? Could you have it just fall directly down into it? No. It's just too bad. We probably can't do it. It's just... it's just slightly off. Oh man, it sucks. There's no way to fix it. There isn't one space. Unless we output to the left and right, but at that point we need to dedicate the top left corner or the top right corner to merge with the other one. And at that point you might as well just use a 2x2. So 2x2 it is. Okay. Okay. This is a crystal extractor. So you buy X crystal extractor, put it in crystals, save. All right. Now, the reason that I'm doing slicer to create these half shapes and then doing this to create just these is because I can now manipulate these however I want to create any amount of blue circle that I desire, right? So that's powerful. Now I need to build a couple of different machines that will do things with these pieces. I need to separate them, and I just need to create various machines. I have today finished work on 12 belt throughput man prototype, but I've yet to solve pin pushing in crystals. So far I'm at 0.7% operator. Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. You're ahead of me. What's your level to get 0.7? I'm at 0.10. Operator level 230 maybe? Somewhere around there. Yeah, I'm working on crystals technology right now, and I have ideas for some pin technology right now as well. Something over 150. Right. Yeah, I'm on 212 and I'm 0.1. So if you're point... Oh wait, 0.7 is... Okay, so I'm ahead of you. I was a little backwards somehow. Wait, right? Point... Yeah, you're not 0.07. That was my mistake. Okay. Right, so I have multiple things I want to do. I want to create a corners machine. I want to create a corners creator, a half creator, a 3/4 creator, and a circle creator. Although I don't know if I need the circle creator because I can just... Oh, actually, yeah, I kind of might need the circle creator because the other way to get us a full circle is... Yeah, that's a roundabout way. The other way to get a full circle gem is kind of complicated and dependent on me building other machines which are on the agenda already to build. Right, so there's some pin machines I want to build that once you have the pin machines, you would be able to more easily make a full circle gem. But I can also make a full circle gem right now. So there's two different ways to make a full circle gem. Milestone completed! While we were sitting here him and hawing about technology, our milestone down here was completing. There it is. Milestone completed. We are ready for the final qualification. Final qualification. Technology briefing. Congratulations, operator. You passed the final qualification. Continue to improve your operator level to compete against other operators. Okay. I thought that this would actually have some sort of a final mode pop up, but I guess that was it. Keep delivering this shape to increase your output. Oh yeah, okay. Alright. Well, that's cool. Oh my gosh. That's it? That's funny. feel like some of these we could probably knock out pretty easily, right? Just with our existing machines, but... Well, I'm gonna let that cook for a little bit, even though it's not a very high throughput. We'll just let this keep delivering for now. Hey, look at that, 0.098%. Ooh. Okay, where was our new testing facility? I've already misplaced it in my mind. I don't remember at all which direction it was. Left? Was it left? Is it right here? What's this? What's this for? I'll get rid of that. Want to see something funny? Welcome to Traingaturi. Yeah, I've not AFK some kind of memory factory. Yeah, I do a lot of AFK. I just leave my computer running. I go do stuff. Did a bunch of chores today. I did a bunch of orders for work. Make sure we're all caught up there. Went into the office. I walked to the office. It's because we needed to do something in the office today. So I went and did that. And this was running that whole time. Train extravaganza, yeah. I like every location where it's like right here, where it's going above itself and below itself and through itself. And you got this one as well right there, right? All of this where it's going. You got two circles right here. If you're looking right here, you got two of them interacting. And then this one over here, where this one's jumping over this one, which is falling, and under this one, which is falling. So they're weaving together. That one's fun. Anyway, just a funny little thing I made. Where the hell? Did I build? I built it on my test spot? No, I built it right next to my test spot to the right. Okay. I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move this. There we go. Okay. So first thing I want is a corners machine. won't fit. Because I've got to rotate them. Oh, what if I split these up somehow? Well, not that far. Let's try that much. I gotta remember that there's going to be double the output, so I need to get a line to the left and to the right. So maybe that's how we do it. We'll need up, or I mean, I guess I can make it go out of the sides. It's a little inconvenient. Instead of having them come out of neighboring sides. I'll try and make them neighboring sides first, though. Let's do rotators. I want to put it in the top right corner. That can't even go there if I want to. No, doesn't work. No, we need a bigger platform for sure. It's gotta be. Let's just do this. It works out. We have the two outputs anyway, right? Oh. Okay. right. Okay. That was much easier using the larger correct shape. So, get rid of these. These. Can copy, or rather, cut. Let's see. That looks about right. Go this one? No. Yeah, I'll do this one. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So this is a corners from slices machine. Let's see, blueprint, 3x, corners from slices. Cut or swap. Great. Do I want to do anything with those right now? No. I want to do the next one, which is going to be halves. Halves. And I'm kind of fine with that. I can make the 3/4 machine later, I guess. Yeah, I think doing the 3/4 machine is probably the best way to make a 3/4 crystal. Oh, well no, I should build the pin stuff. Then, okay, so we do this one and then we do pin stuff. What do I want to make here? What was I doing again? Halves? Halves. So... oh gosh, how would I do halves actually? I feel like I need to do it before this. I need to do it from this shape, don't I? Somewhere in this process right here. So what if I just rotate this? Are you sure this is even useful for the crystals? Yes. If I do that. Which one was it that's different? I didn't even use the right one. I need to use... No, I used the right... Which one? There it is. No, which one was it? Oh my gosh. I can't see which one I just changed. Did I change one? Roll counter. Fuck it, I'm gonna do this one. Oh, it's on the bottom floor. Okay, it's on the bottom floor over there somewhere. That's not useful. Okay, I need to see this going still. Swamp trash. Right. It's gotta be possible with something like this, right? And it's probably pretty simple once you figure it out. What if this doesn't rotate? Okay. So that's how to get the halves. Still stuck with these. Okay. So then. If I rotate this again and then swapper it again, does that give me what I want? Ha ha ha! And it fits in this exact design already. Ha ha ha! Yes! Okay, so that becomes that, that becomes that. Oh no, the bottom floor. Okay, the bottom floor. So this whole thing needs to be moved forward by 2. Okay, we can move it forward from right here. So let's get rid of... How do you... I click here, and I go this way, and then it misses the first 3 squares. What the heck? Alright. So we take this portion, move it up. Okay. And then we take... Actually, we can take this whole portion. And... Oh. Forgot about the other floors. Okay. Fucking... Jesus. Alright. Now I nuke all of these. And we make this the same. What? see. Yeah, we need to take this portion. Definitely move that. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't matter because I've got to fix it all. Hey, yo. Selection bug is really pissing me off. You haven't experienced that issue? Yeah, it's really frustrating. And it's weird because it makes the noise, like over here, like at the beginning of my selection, it makes noise, so it understands that I'm selecting. And then I go out here and I let go, and it doesn't have the first ones in it. So it made noise for them, but then it doesn't have them. Like, what the heck? It's very, very frustrating. Fucking 15 minutes, please. It's unreal. Oh. Come on. Get these in here. Alright, the input is flowing solidly, so we have enough throughput. And there it is, solid 100%. So now I've got multiple ways to make a full circle, and I don't think I need to worry about it too hard. Oh no, actually I can't make a circle with this yet. No, I actually can't make a circle with this yet. I would have to use the sliced pieces to make a circle, but there's a better way to make a circle. There's a better way to make threes and circles. Yeah. So using this machine is 3x half crystals. Okay. crystals, crystal extractor. That creates the slices. Okay, and so this is 3x half crystal. Okay. All right. Operator level. Bung. 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 Oh, wow. Nice. One more train. We get another one. So... the pin technology. Oh, I realize one of the ways to... No, yeah, I was kind of going on an Ouroboros of technology. So I guess I do need to make the full circle first. I can do that with the slices more easily than the halves, right? Yeah, the halves are not... The halves are kind of an end product. You would use them in a shape right now, right? But you don't need to work with them. So let's get rid of that. And let's put back in the crystal extractor. And then the corners from slices? No, the crystal from the crystal extractor is all we need right now. All right, while that works a little bit, I'm going to take a quick BRB. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for supporting. I appreciate it. I'll see you in a minute. Oop. All right. Okay, so now I've got the slices. Do I want to try that? I bet I could fit it here. So let's just move it all down as far as possible for the moment. Okay. Fact. In fact, right, we rotate one of these. Oh God, no! Actually, we might need to do it the step before. Yeah, we need to do the step before. We just need these to come in solid. Yeah. Okay. So we skip that machine entirely. Although I do need this technology. You had to start the game to watch. You have to go brr while I'm watching the stream. Nice. Cool multitasking. So let's just start with this. Okay. All right. Oh, what am I thinking? Oh, well, see, what I'm trying to avoid is crystallizing something twice, right? Because crystals take up so much paint, so I don't want to just use my slices and then crystallize them twice in order to get the full shape. I want to try and combine them as is. Right here, honestly, after 10 hours in development hell, it is nice to see it working for me. Yeah, for sure. I spent like 4 hours on my paint machine, and once it started working, I was like, woo! Or my paint machines. I've got my paint blueprints all ready to go. Oh, okay. Hold on. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I do use this. Because, like, I still want to trash this thing. then I want to rotate half of them. Okay. Now I put them in a swapper. I think it says halves again. This might not be possible. I might have to crystallize twice to get what I want, which would really suck. Twice as much paint to do what I want. Yeah, I guess there's not a way. Can't use stackers. Yeah, the only tools that we can use are rotators and swappers. So that's the puzzle. If there is a solution, it's rotators and swappers, but I'm not sure that there is a solution. I was hoping there was. That's why I'm working on it, right? But now that we're actually here, it might not be possible. I might have to do it the other way. Crystals are terrible since they're fragile. It's a unique puzzle, right? It's just another problem to solve. Another layer of complexity. So, what if I somehow... Okay. Oh, that's not good. So, oh, I know what I can do. So let's rotate these the other way. So we have counterclockwise here. I want to do clockwise here instead. Okay. All right, all right. I realize that there's another... Okay, there is a way. There is a way. It might not be a single platform compact, though. You might have to use multiple machines. But let's see. So the idea is we now need to... somehow we need to get... these two pieces together just like these two pieces. Is it possible to... output this is a half and that is a half from here? I mean, that's part of the original puzzle, right? So hold on. Let's get rid of that for now. Okay. So oh, hold on. So if I rotate this counterclockwise once, I've got to clear it out. Oh, it's not quite what I want, huh? So what if I do this one counterclockwise? That's what happens. I don't know. We're just experimenting. It's faster to experiment than to... No, that doesn't do anything. Okay. What about... Well, I could consider the fact that... Oh, but stackers take up space. No. It's like... I'm not sure what I want is possible at this point from this. There is a way to move forward with halves. I've already got the crystal, half crystal, right? So if I use the halves, then I can do what I want. Operator. Oh. 222.075. Right? Okay. Can I do it shorter than that, though? I don't think so. We cut it. We start cutting the shape here. We reorient them for the next move here. We create the half shape here. We reorient them. So this is as short as possible to create the two halves. So that's another way of doing this. Yeah, I guess there's no way. Yeah, I guess now that I'm realizing it, there's no way to do it if I start with a cut. That's the epiphany I needed. We can't start with a cut. I can't believe I didn't realize that. So, we need to do, start with this. No? Okay. That's what I wanted the whole fucking time. Oh my gosh. Okay. It's that easy. That bothers me. What is this again? This is the crystal extractor? Yes. Okay, so the crystal extractor. Is it extractor with an O or an E? I need to ask Google. It's with an O. Great. Wonderful news. Ooh, okay. Right, I need to redo this. All right. Okay. This one. Go. All right, we should see a full throughput. Put a trash machine there to prove it. And this is 3x crystal circle. Cool, so my crystal circle machine connects directly to my crystallizer in order to create solid crystals. So this would be perfect for any shape that needs a solid crystal on at least the bottom row. But hey, we can do pins, we can do swaps. This should fill up soon once these shapes get down to the end. Do I have too much throughput? Do I need half the machines? Or something? Like, it looks like I need half the machines. The input is flowing, right? So it's true. I should need half the input because I'm getting rid of half. Well, I have half the output because I'm getting rid of half the shape. Oh, yeah. I'm getting rid of half the shape. So if I want a full output, I need to have a double input on this machine. And to have two crystallizers talking to it. I guess it doesn't matter what color I use, but we'll keep it consistent. Rotate them. Oh wait. What am I thinking? This is so easy. Because I've got this all wrong. Right? I need half the machines. Oh no, I need... It's not that I need twice the machines. I need twice the machines, that's right. This thing doesn't have paint yet, does it? No. Let's get rid of all this for now. Get rid of all of this for now. Okay. I think I can try... We can't fit it up here, right? No. Oh, unless we did... Oh, yeah. Okay, I can scoot this down by 1. Oh, I just realized again, it's not as complicated as I thought it was. Okay. Oh, okay. I realize now a problem. Do I need to... That is a problem. Let me get the output. Another shape I can use. I don't want to use the 3x3. Operator. Okay. Can we get away with this one being right here? Oops. I think that works. That's gotta be something. Yeah. Okay, let's start hooking it up. Get rid of all of that, and all of that, and all of that. Great. Ooh, now it's a little hard to tell. Okay. Let's leave them in for right now. Can you go in right here? Oh, wait a second. I even have I have even more space than I realized. I can put them right there. That definitely gives us the room we need. Wait, am I doing something wrong? That's right, I am. I need to hook these up to... Ugh. I need to hook them up to something else. Alright, rather, I need to... It's still gotta be... Shit. Damn, I thought I had it, but I don't. Okay, hold on. So now I gotta move these over by 2. Does that still work? Can I still get the output? Just barely, it looks like. Just barely, it looks like. Okay. Shit. Shit. Do I need to bring it in from the sides? That would do the trick. Yeah, if I brought the inputs in from the side, it does the trick immediately. Alright, well I would redesign this for like the future, but for now we'll just do this. think their position is still important. Like not moving them from where they are. Okay. Oh, looks like I could move this down by... I could move them down by 1. Oh no, I shouldn't. I shouldn't. That's right. There's a reason. So I could move this one down. Okay. Then, actually, I can move these up. So, come to think of it, I'll do that. I'll move them up. So I can move them up to 4. That looks good. Alright, let's clear out everything from it and see what the throughput looks like. There's still a slight gap, which is kind of odd. Am I missing one? I don't think so. The input is non-stop. Maybe it just hasn't balanced out yet. We need to let it run a little longer. There we go. No more gaps. Okay. That's all we needed. So without letting it back up in order to fill up and create no gaps, because we've got the trash machine, we know that this has full throughput. You give us yeah, it's all the same shape, right? Yeah. So give us 2 rows of the same shape crystal corners, and we get circles. So wait, what was this crystal circle? What the heck does this thing do? Does this do the same thing this thing does? Oh no, that's right. So this circle machine has only half the throughput. That's right. Because we throw away half them. So goodbye old design. Hello new design. Right. So I called that 3x crystal circle. This is the new one. Cool. I'll let that refill up with throughput for a moment. No, actually, it doesn't matter. So I'm just gonna this. Oh, okay. Alright, so pin 1. So we're going to pin them. Are these considered they're not considered a full shape, right? Oh, they do still die? Okay. They are considered a full shape once they're created. Interesting. So even though these circles were manufactured from corner pieces, once they've joined up, then the whole thing is one solid piece now. Okay. Alright, and then we do a rotate. I need 180. Rotate. And then stackers. Doesn't matter which one. Operator. So even without having to save any blueprints, any new blueprints, I use my existing blueprints. These are all existing blueprints to create a new machine. I don't even have to save anything, although maybe I do save this portion right here. Why'd I have to save this too? That's right. Oh, but I don't know how many pins I want. That's fine, I'll leave it in the blueprint. So this is a 3x single pin. Alright, and this goes in pins. Nice, 3x single pin. What does 3x single pin mean? Well, 3x means 3 floors of input, one solid flowing input of 3 floors, so 3x. And single pin means I have isolated the pins. The pins are now a shape that I can manipulate and use at any time I want. I was inspired to figure this out because of one of the operator shape. How do you get this freaking pin there? Well, there's a couple of different ways, but most of them involve, well, there's only one way. And it's using crystals. You drop a pinned crystal on that thing and the crystal breaks and it leaves the pin underneath it. But that means if every time you want to put a pin on something, you got to make crystal manufacturing. What a pain in the ass, so why not go ahead and get prepared with a robust set of machinery that just creates the set of pins for me, and now I can, you know, I can slicer them. I can get corners from them. I can, you know. So, and I change the height right here, so I can get rid of this thing, and I can put in. Say I want the 3-pin stack. There we go. And just like that, triple pins. Quadruple pins is easy because you just take any shape and pin it 4 times. So if you want a quadruple pin, all you need is this machine. This one machine does it automatically, right? Just pin it 4 times and the top shape pops off. So it's easy to get a stack of 4 pins, but it's difficult to get stacks of 1, 2, or 3 without this setup. So cool. More technology. So that being said, slicers and then corners from slices. I could isolate them like this, right? Oh, but hold on, I want to see it with the single pin. Yeah, soul pins are basically 5th basic shape for the MAM logic. Interesting. I haven't even considered the MAM logic. I'm just building machines that can build everything, right? And then with sophisticated enough machines, I'll need less sophisticated wiring, right? Pin 1. I want to see pin 1 at the end of this process. Yeah, I didn't play the first game, so I've never built a MAM. And I don't think I've... Like, it's not... A MAM isn't the type of thing like you build in Factorio. Like, the whole factory is the MAM, right? The whole factory itself as a unit is the make anything machine, right? It's different than this. This is a unique factory situation where a make anything machine makes sense, right? So I've never done one. I don't have any of the established thought patterns to help me understand it or know what to do, so it seems overwhelming and daunting at the moment. But I figure if I get a bunch of these platforms ready to go before I try and build it, that'll make my life as easy as possible. If I don't have to worry about placing buildings anymore and I can just place platforms, that's the future, you know? There you go! You got your... Oh, didn't I clear these out? Oh, I'm just gonna put trash and let it... Okay, let it clear out. Oh, operator. I passed over the nice number. 0.0666. Oh, I just realized I don't need it to be this complicated. I can get rid of that one. And then get rid of that one. See, this is really... I'm going to call this one specifically pin separator. Okay. This platform alone is special because it just gives us these things And then we can rotate them. And then cutter them. We don't need them all, but I'm sure I built my own in the first game with logic ships and basically started from scratch. Also, it's over 2 years since I did this, I see. So there we go. If we're just going for single pins, then we can skip the stacking stage of creating a 4-pin thing. And that's the other way to create a circle. It's ironic. Like, you don't have to use... I wanted to use a full circle for my pins machine, but I could have used any shape of... I could use the slice... I could use the sliced out shape and then pin it and... No, because then how do you drop them both? You'd have to cut... Yeah, so, I mean, honestly, going for the full circle pin machine, I think, is the answer. It's the best way to get pins, is with a full circle, dropping at once. So, or cutting at once, dyeing at once, right? So, yeah, there we go. That's how you make pins. So, cool. What else did I want? I can make the crystal circle. I've got the crystal extractor. I've got... How does the crystal extractor work again? Isn't it... Did I make a redundant machine? Let's see. I looked at 2 designs in there, 2 blueprints. The extractor and the slicer. Aren't they? Oh, no. Okay, the slicer is different. You need this machine because it cuts them in half and gets rid of half, whereas the slicer does not get rid of half. Okay, so you make a circle, we make half crystals, we make the crystal extractor makes... I can make, after the crystal extractor, I can use corners from slices to get corners. I've got half and circle, so the only type of crystal I don't currently create is the 3/4 shape, but I feel like that could be created much easier from like things I already have, right? I don't know if it's worth it to make a 3/4 crystal machine. Oh yeah, to make a 3/4 crystal machine, I would just create a corners machine and a half machine and then swap them. Yeah. So, okay, let's imagine I want to do that real quick then. First we make the crystal extractor. Then we do corners from slices. And we have another crystal extractor, which gives us the Can you give me a preview, please? It gives me the same thing. That's the corners. Okay. So yeah, how do I get the halves again? Crystal, half crystal. Okay. Or this one. So half crystal. So use the half crystal machine. I'm pretty sure I output those on the right side. That's right. So then I want to rotate. I only need half of this machine. Take counterclockwise. Okay. And then I don't have a machine that does what I need to do in this moment. Okay, so we need to make a new machine for this. Put right here. Okay. New machine excitement. Oh, I love coming up with machines to build and building them. This one should be easy. Foot and mouth. Don't want to talk too loud. Maybe I need a 2x2. We'll see. All right, before I get into that, I need to take a quick break. You're supposed to get up and stretch once an hour. It's good for your health. It's good for your body, right? So I'm going to take a few minutes, take a quick BRB. Thanks, everyone, for hanging out. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for supporting. Appreciate it. I'll see y'all soon. Boop. Hello. Okay. Huh. Whew. Okay. Okay. Oh gosh, the question is, how do you get everything over? So when it saved and the game froze for it to save, it didn't accept my left click when I placed that. And immediately after that, I right clicked. So I went click, right click. So it forgot the first input, but remembered the second one for some reason. Again, consistency, right? I'd rather it forget both of them than only remember one of them. There's just about no way to do this unless, we do the mixing here in the middle at first. So like I gotta trade 2 belts. Oh. Is it the stacker's machine? The stacker's machine has it. Okay. This portion? I think it's that portion. Fucking laggy shit, Jesus. Haha! Thanks, pre-existing technology. Sweet. Now I just need to... Why does it seem like... Still got... Boop. Sick. But let's put it out here. Stacker, no. Swapper. I have turned off ambient occlusion to reduce lag. Graphics? Feels better. Thank you. I don't know who the shapes people are, but I highly and humbly recommend that they consult with the Factorio people for optimization ideas. Because one thing Factorio people are really good at is optimizing their game. Holy cow, they know how to optimize. Okay. So these first two are easy. All right, and then we just continue. So where's the next half? Over here? Okay. Probably do that one before I can't. Let's go up. Okay. Now let's get this one. Then I need another circle. Bring it over here. Okay. It's getting a little concerning. Okay, so I can divert this one. That is something that always happens with me building any production games. As my factory grows, graphical fidelity needs to go down around the game. Yeah, it makes sense over time. I mean, no matter what you're doing, if you quote unquote go infinite, you know, no computer can handle infinity. We can always break the computer. But I feel like I'm still pretty early game. Like I'm barely, you know, fucking. I have 30,000 platform units, right? Like, why do I have so many if it's already a problem, right? Okay, go back to my test spot. Oh, I made a new test spot. Damn it. Where am I doing this? Experimentation. Is this it? No. Is this it? Test. Move. Gotta remember to move that thing. Okay. So where's the next? Up there? Oh, I can... go under this. Okay. Alright, let's go get this one. It's kind of far away. Alright. Also, you have blueprint cost enabled. What does that mean? Okay. Alright. Copy, paste, cost, resources. Oh. Well, you gotta, like, save up shapes or something? Or is that about factor? Is that this game? Alright. We got this one. We can shorten that. Okay. Did I see one in there that I missed? Oh no. Okay, I can get it out. No. Please delete the one I'm clicking. Thank you. Okay, and then this can come out right here. Not ever get out. It can get out on that one. Okay. Oh, I messed something up. There's actually two right there, so this can get out over here. And this is right there, and this is right there. Okay. Do I have too many? I've got 3 more? Am I missing some in here? Oh, there will only be 12. Duh. So no, shouldn't it? Am I stacked? Oh, is it need to be 3 per output? That makes sense. So the backside is wrong. Okay, let's get rid of that for now. And then we can get rid of 3 of these. Okay. Or four of those, excuse me. Well, if that's the case, it would be a lot easier if I move these up, if I can move these up by 1. So let's see if I can do that. No, I can't. But oh well. There are special blueprint shapes for you to make in order to be able to paste blueprints. Logo shapes 2 is one of them. Oh. Seems kind of tedious to me. Alright, now we gotta do some tricky shit to hook up these last 2. Or I just move them. Why shouldn't I? I mean, I got this fucking space. I can put them over here. It doesn't matter. I'll put them anywhere I want. Let's finish this last connection, and then we can put those last 2 wherever we want. Works for me. I definitely have this exit wrong somehow. I need to trash these and see what the throughput looks like. 'Cause I'm making some sort of mistake here. Oh yeah. Right? Like... Hold on a second. I realize swapper 4. I definitely realize the problem now and what I have to do to fix it. I've only got a quarter of the input right now. That's what that's gonna say. It's 25%. Damn, this machine's complicated. You know, 25%. I need 4 times as many machines. I need to take each of these inputs and feed them into 4 different machines. Yeah, we definitely move this to a 2x2. And I don't think I want to finish this machine right now. I just want to leave it here and come back and work on it later. What? Oh. But I don't know, we've got this interesting start to the machine. I've got there we go. I've got every shape like all separated out. Feels like spaghetti. Oh yeah, this is, well, this is a belt swapper layout. So it's not, it was designed for a different machine, so the layout isn't perfect. But basically you can see, you know, we've got the corners on one side and the halves on the left side, but now what we get is corner half, corner half, corner half, corner half, right? So they're next to each other in order to do combinations with them. So this is absolutely spaghetti, but it's so we can get these all this is all 12 lanes, or all fucking 24, all 24 lanes, all spread out and separated. So now we can process them. Yeah, I'm definitely going to take a break from that. Boop. And this is the machine that no, actually this is not the machine that this tech was originally designed for. Was it? It wasn't stackers. Was it corners? No. It wasn't corners. What machine started that check? Was it paint? No, it can't be paint. Oh, maybe it was the stacker. I just don't remember. Oh, was it corners from slices? No. What those? Well. Maybe it's something I archived already. But this is where I have the tech now. It's in this machine, so. Yeah, I don't remember. it weird? Is it over here? No? How come that test thing is still over there? I swear I moved it. Oh, you have to hit the save button. Oof. Okay. So, I think what I want to do now is I want to set up this operator level right here outside of the workshop, so I can prepare to dismantle the workshop, right? Here's the workshop. We're going to get rid of it and start all over. Gosh, I just want to nuke everything and have a little bit of downtime where I'm not producing, but I get to start over from scratch and build the most optimal layout no matter what. Because like all the trains, different trains going all over the place, like I'd want to like I want to clean everything up, right? So I want to nuke all these operator locations, but I need 2 operator 3. Oops. Okay. And then operator 3. Pop. Maybe I get rid of those. It's just it has the shapes that I use that I want, right? Why manufacture this shape when I can just mine it up? Right? So, like, I do not have a machine that makes that already. You did that just to make space for the smart machine. Nuked everything. Yeah. I mean, space isn't really a problem. Just go anywhere you want, but it is fun watching all the different little things move around. The trains, that is. It's fun watching the trains move around. I think it's fun watching everything move around. Zoom in and watch a machine work is fun, right? You can't... Oh, I guess you watch paint work, yeah. Let's empty the paint reservoir. It's my prototype paint setup. Well, it's my finished paint setup, but I guess you can watch these working too. Watching the spinnies. It's funny. I realized yesterday. Did I leave it over there? No. Let's see. This copy. I realized yesterday this. These 12 tiles, wait, 1, 2, 3, yeah, 12 tiles makes more white paint than my entire existing white paint setup, this whole thing. Hold on, let me put the full, there will be a stop and fluid unloader. There we go, that's the full. This white paint machine replaces this thing. Looking forward to it. It's so much better. Well, the machine has to be close to the vortex to have better response time. It takes a while to flush the old shape from the system. Yeah, that's fair. Well, I mean, is it necessary to flush the old shape? Just start producing the new one. They'll all continue on and into the vortex, so you don't need to flush the old shape out. You just start making the new one. Or you have to change. I'm not sure how the MAM works, so maybe changing it mid process will break something, but I don't understand. Like, everything's going to go through, right? It's going to throughput, unless you end up with some sort of I see. You could end up with some sort of fragment of a shape that has no access to trash. Yeah, so you'd have to, if you wanted to have the opportunity to just change in the middle of production, you would have to have circuit checks, locations that will trash the shape in the middle of the machine. Yeah, so you could do it. You could find like locations in the middle, like spread it out throughout the middle of the machine, where you just have some sort of logic gate that trashes the old shape immediately at locations where it can't cause a missing piece. So you'd have to worry about swappers and cutters and stackers. You have to worry about swappers and cutters and stackers changing the instructions mid-run. Those machine locations could create dead shape spots, right? Yeah, so it can be worked around. It can be worked around to flush the old shape out. You can do stuff to make it better and faster. Take a little bit of work, some ingenuity, some elbow grease, whatever that is. How many elbows does it take to make a gallon of elbow grease? That is the point. It makes garbage for like 3 minutes while switching a new shape, and longer distance mean long way from the next completion. Yeah. Yeah, I'm saying you can reach diminishing returns on the distance. Like, there's, wherever you manufacture, it's all going to be condensed in that spot. So whether you manufacture close to the vortex or far away from the vortex, it all has to be close to itself. Then you just use trains to pump in everything into the vortex. So shapes don't have to... Yeah, if you use trains, then you don't have to worry about how close it is at all, because you would just... Yeah, you would just use trains. By using trains, you just keep your machine collected wherever it is, so no matter where it is, it's going to have the same amount. You can put it over here, over here, over here, over here, and it will always have the same amount of garbage like 3 minutes, 4 minutes, the same, no matter where you put it. Then you just have trains feeding your vortex. You should once you have the train jump, you don't need belts into your vortex anymore. All these belts are useless. I have the train jump. That's it. I don't need the belts ever again. So I can put my MAM anywhere in the universe and just send trains into the vortex. That's all you need. Trains. Just need to get the trains. Yeah. In reality, it might still be a good idea to build as close to the vortex as possible, just because as video games go, the farther you get away from spawn point, the weirder the game becomes, the less stable. You ever seen the Farlands or the Badlands, whatever it's called in Minecraft? When you go out too many millions of blocks, the game breaks down and starts generating weird-ass landscape. And in this game, if you scroll... I don't know whose video it was that I saw, but they said, hey, I'm going to go ahead and go walk my dog. I'm going to go walk my dog with the camera scrolling. And they reached like tile 10,000 when they got back, and the game was lagging out. he couldn't even move the camera, right? So having nothing to do with factory production and everything to do with computer science, from a computer science point of view, you want to build your machine close to home, right? But it doesn't have to be like right here. It could be like over here. It could be, it could be anywhere around this area. All of this is fine. Anyway, hello Boogler. Welcome on in. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I wanted to... That's my goal. I've made plenty of machines. I have one more machine I'm working on right now, but I want to take a break. I want to take a break from making machines, so I'm just going to leave that there for now. I guess I can review. Was there any... Oh, there was another set of machines I wanted in here. So I've got a slicer in here. I've got a corners in here. I've got a cutter in here. It's one more machine I haven't made. It's the same machine, just easier, I assume. Let's see. 'Cause this machine, I'm trying to make 3/4 crystals. Since you can't stack or cut crystals, it's been a journey. We're almost there. I want to make a 3/4 regular shape, so I feed in a square, and it gets rid of 25% of it. Right? That's the other machine that I've been planning to build today. So maybe I build that. I gotta take a quick BRB. I'm gonna make myself some coffee. And yeah. So the random shape goals are small. Even packing one box for the train might be too many shapes, so that's fine. So then that means you send one train, and once your one train is loaded, you can change your shape production immediately, or at least stop it and let it clear out while you're waiting for that train to go deliver. Then the train goes deliver. While you were clearing out the machine, the one train goes in, boom. You're ready to start your next shape, because you were already clearing out the machine while the train was on the way. Overflow is not a problem. Sending in extra is okay. It just doesn't do anything. So pick your battles. Pick your battles. Well, yeah, I'm gonna take a quick BRB. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for supporting. I appreciate it. See you in a few. Boop. Hello. Okay. The new shape reveals itself only after completing the previous one, so it just has wait time. No, it doesn't. You said that the machine can't be restarted until you clear out the garbage. If that takes about 3 minutes, then the train can be traveling that entire time, and it doesn't matter if you know the new shape or not, because you can't start production until the machine is cleared out. So if it takes like 2 minutes to clear out the machine, and you don't want to start the shape until it's cleared out, then that's 2 minutes that a train could be traveling down the tracks, and you don't have to worry about it. So the real limit is how fast can you clear out your machine, and that determines how far away your train can be before you lose time. Obviously, if you put it miles and miles and miles and miles and miles away, then that changes, and the train does cause it to be too long. But you have as much travel time on the train as you have garbage clear out time. Those two numbers are equal to each other. You don't lose any throughput. So you have quite a long distance, because trains travel very fast. In 1 minute, they go pretty far, so it doesn't have to be right next to your vortex. It could be anywhere on screen right now. It could be anywhere in here, and you won't be waiting because of your train. Oh. Look at that. 230. Besides, hold on a second. Let me take a quick look at the logic, because I haven't looked at it yet. Let's see. We've got wires, we've got displays, we've got signal producers, we've got flow control, we've got a button, we've got logic gates, and we've got simulated buildings. Logic gates. And or not XOR, comparison, and a gate. Okay. So I can make memory latches. I can make RS NOR latches. Can I make a counter very easily? Belt reader, belt filter, pipe gate, button. There's a button. Comparison. Oh wait, no, yeah. There's the signal producer. So yeah, using this, I'm sure using the signal producer that this does what I need. Go to my test facility. Signal producer. Tell me what you do. Configure. Okay, so using the tools available, it's possible to create a timer. So you can tell your machine to only produce as much as you need. You need 1,000 shapes. It'll make 1,000 shapes. You should put in a margin of error and, like 5% more. So you want 1,000, it makes 1,050. So if it misses a few, and you still have to wait for them to get all the way to where they're going. So whether you pack them in a train at you still have to get them to the thing. So you're waiting for the machine to clear out. I don't know. But you can definitely limit how much garbage you got. And if you do that, then you do want it closer. If you can program your MAM to produce in specific quantities, then you don't have to worry about clearing out garbage. You just have to wait for the shapes to get into the thing. So the goal constantly changes. My design is set. Yes, of course. That's the dream. Automation. Once I build my MAM, I just leave my computer running, and it keeps making shapes, hands off, right? You use the, it's in the thing. Wires. You use the global wire receiver in order to find the operator shape, right? So the global wire receiver fully automates the MAM. You don't have to touch it ever again if you build it correctly, right? But if that's going, maybe you don't need to print in batches then, because it's automatic, so it's just going to change it out automatically. I don't know, it's a lot of things you do. Okay, so I wanted to make a 3/4 machine for regular shapes. I bet that's not that hard. she said with extreme hubris. Son of a... I hate that. Okay. So... Is a 1x1 possible? Cutting, swapper. I wish you could fucking fit 4 of these things. Oh, I need cutters first. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna do this. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Right, that's full throughput. Once that thing is that you still have to manually complete the milestone to shapes one, you could AFK. Oh, I see. Yeah, that does kind of suck. I wonder if they'll change that. I guess it's a kind of a fair balancing issue. Like, it makes sense, but I don't have the wherewithal to explain why it makes sense right now. But I understand if they don't ever change it. It'd be nice if they did. I want to specifically destroy the bottom left corner. So it'll be easier if I can visually see it. Rotator clockwise. Okay, so we put in a rotator. And then a half destroyer, and then rotator, and then swapper. Right? Easy. Oh, it fits so perfectly. Oh, I'm so glad. Look at that. Sick. Oh, come on. It's kind of annoying how it has that X icon. Like, I know it does nothing. That's on purpose. So we got corners, cutter, slicer. Corners is double output, right? What the hell does this machine do again? What does this machine do again? I can't test it here. What's the difference between corners and... I guess corners from slices is different. Yeah, corners from slices is easy. But why is there two inputs here? And I've got the... This is where I built the fucking belt weaving technology. So this one's much cleaner too than the stacker one. Oh, I should use this one in the future. So what does this machine do? I know what the slicer machine does. Oh, okay. It is gonna make us... Okay, I remember what it does now. All right. Okay. Oh, let's first see that it's working properly. Full output. Excellent. Full input. Excellent. Okay, save as 3x pie. It's making a pie. Cut and swap. Save. Okay, it's the last machine that I had planned to build. I wanted to build the single pin and the pin separator. We built that. I wanted to build the crystal circle, the crystal extractor, and the half crystal, and I built those. Looking good. I almost want to finish that machine now since this is the very last one, but now let's look at this shape. Let's get this one cooking with our 3x technology and then delete the... Well, maybe I'll leave the one in the workshop for a little while, right? Yeah, I'll leave the one in the workshop for a little while like I do. But that's right. I do need to begin processing the new milestone in a more permanent location. So... first, let's just review what the shape takes. Let me look at it. That's right. We make the bottom shape first. So we slice some squares, crystallize them, pin a white circle, drop it on top, and then crystallize that. Okay, so we'll need half as many squares as circles. So let's go find a square and circle location. That is going to be an uncommon location. There's a circle. Is there a square around? There's a square. There's two squares here. Wow. So this is an okay potential. Squares and circles pretty close to each other here. Let's see. Let's just take a look around for any other square. Is that a square? No. There's a circle, but not that. It's not a square. That's not a circle. Wait. Is that just the... Oh. Ooh. Hello. Look at this location. Okay, I'm saving this already. This is... There we go. Operator 6. Yes. Nice. Okay. So I need half as many squares as I need circles. 3x minor. So circles determines total output. All right, so all right, so if I want that many circles, then I get, and obviously I'm not going for like, oh, maybe I should. It's like I'm not going for maximum throughput because I could fit a few more on this thing, but why shouldn't I? Oh my gosh, yeah, look at that. Can I get 2 of these in here somewhere? I don't think so. Wait, right here. No. Okay, so I guess it's a little troublesome to do an odd number because I need half as many circles. So I'll be satisfied with 6. That's more than I was planning. So that means I need this for the circles. I'll put it farther away. Oh, I've got this backwards, don't I? Oh, I'm saying it backwards. I've done it correctly. 6 circles. I need 3 for the squares. In fact, I'm gonna put them down here. When I bring out my blueprints, do they face... No, they still face the correct orientation. Okay. Well, we want to do the slicer. Slicer those. Then let's rotate them. It's not strictly necessary to rotate them, but it just it makes it look aligned. It makes it align correctly. Like visually speaking, the vortex would still accept it if it wasn't rotated the correct way, but I want it to look correct. Oh, I forgot to rotate them. Gotta rotate the rotators. Okay. So now here, this gets expensive right away. Crystallizer. Oh, what the? I gotta remember which orientation this is. Crystallizer. So rotate once. There we go. Okay. You know, it'd be helpful if I spread these out. Let's see. Cut. Put a space of 2. Is that possible across the way? Okay. So if I just spread them out by one more, so if I say I cut these all, put them up here. All right. Yeah, it's too many. Yeah, that's okay. So, oh, that's odd. Oh, that's right, because of that. So I can actually move this over, and that helps. Okay. Still a little awkward. It's good enough. It's good enough. We need red paint. We're gonna need 6 red paint. No, 12. Oh man, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 red paint inputs. 12 red paint inputs. Well, that's 4 can fit on this thing, I guess. I know what can make this easier. It's kind of inconvenient for later on, though, to rotate them. I mean, then let's see. Okay, that's those two fed. Okay, so this location feeds this set. Oops. Hits the first cars. Hits the second cars. Excellent. Now you need to get more red paint. This isn't a good spot, but let's just double check. Okay. We can get 4 out of it. That should still work, right? Oh, hold on a second. So we want a train stop there, and then out there. Okay. That's correct. Yeah. Did I use the wrong kind of train? I did. Well, let's still see if it lines up correctly. Yeah, good. There we go. And one more red. It's a little awkward, but it'll do. Okay, now how do I load this train? Easy. I move these things around. Where's this last? Okay. Oh, my fluid loading stop doesn't work. Oh, wait, no, it does. It does. It does. It does. Unloaders. Okay, so we need the stop to be here, and then here, and we can actually even less. Oh, that stops the train. I forgot about that. Okay, so that's okay. Do that for now. We just move it out. Move it out by one. Oh, actually, hold on a second. Can I do this? Can I do this? No, okay. Cool, so I can put this here now. All right. Sorry, I realize I don't need to rotate them earlier because I was rotated. So I'm not gonna move them all back. I'm just gonna plop in the belt. I'm not worried about losing the 6 points. It's fine, whatever. Okay, let's make sure that these are full throughput. And clear out that trash at the same time. There they go. We don't need the trash on this one. When did they change? Oh, there they are. Okay. Oh, we do need the trash on here a little bit. Yeah, there's still a lot in there. That's right. Yeah, I'll just clear them out. Clear them out. There you go. Okay. So now I need white circle. I'll need 6 lanes of paint. All right. So hold on a second. So I'll need a rainbow creator. Right, okay, and then I need regular reservoirs. Now I need 2 red, 2 blue, 2 green. And some way to feed them in there. Actually, I don't need the reservoirs. I don't need the I don't need the reservoirs. So the real question is, how do I get 3 separate colors? I mean, I just make the train go to the correct places. I just set up a train track that does it, that makes it the correct order. So fluid loading, fluid unloader. do this, and I make the correct train. So I need a location with all 3 colors nearby. Well, there's a purple right here. Wow, look at this. Or a magenta, rather. That's interesting. I guess we got all 3 colors right there. They're right there. It's in between everything. These could work. These 3 right here, though, are just they're so close. So let's do these 3. Minor fluid. Just to make things easy, I'm gonna put them apart. Or does that make it not easy? Hold on. If they're this part away, oh, that's correct. We want them like that. Okay. Let's do that. And then do that. And then do that. Yeah, it's fine. It's only slightly awkward. So I'll start at the red paint and then I'll end at the green paint. Alright. So, train stop. I never remember. Fluid loader. Okay, actually just disable the train for this moment, but okay, let's come over here. Train stop goes 1 away now. Fluid loader. Oh my gosh. And then down here, train stop goes 2 away now. And then, oh, I'll never remember. And then fluid loading. Right, I think that's ready. I think it's done. Oh, look at that. It's so serendipitous. Alright, I want those all to fill up with a set of paint first before I set off the train, just so we can see it work properly. Oh, operator. Boom, 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 boom. Nice. It's cool how you need less and less of these per shape to continue leveling up, right? This one needs 6.85 million to get to level 37, but this one only needs 6.4 million to get to level 40. So it's a higher level but lower cost. Higher level but lower cost, right? Because that means I'm gonna blast through this one, right? Once this once this machine is set up. Okay. All right. Good. Aha. Did I do it right? Did my blueprints serve me well? We got white paint. This setup right here, this right here. Well, let me consult it one more time. Let me just look at it. Okay. Yeah, this... why am I having trouble understanding this right now? What's the through pit on this? Why can't I figure it out at this moment? Am I tired? Okay, well, I'm pretty sure, yeah. I'm not 100% on the numbers at the moment, but this paint setup does more than this whole thing, that's for sure. It's similar. It's similar. Oh well. I can't do throughput math right now. I'm building a machine. We got white paint. All right. Now we take the circles. We need painters. Why two? Okay. It's really unfortunate. I gotta move this over. Okay. Oh my gosh! I let go of it when the mouse is over the correct spot, and then I let go of the mouse. At that point, it should release it within the video game, but a whole bunch of time passes, and I move the mouse, and then it releases it later on. What's up with that? Because it can detect the movement, so I click, and I release my click, and then move. It accurately moves first, and after it moves, it releases the click. Okay, losing my fucking mind. Anyway, let's get back to business. I feel like we need more train. We got our white circles. And now we pin them. How many buildings total do you have? I would not be surprised about game lag. 320,000. But it's the inconsistency of the lag, right? If the game merely lagged on its own, that would be okay. If when it lags and it doesn't register my mouse anymore. If it just did that consistently, that'd be fine. It's just the lag is so weird in that it forgets action 1, performs action 2, and then does action 1 after action 2. How does it swap the order of the commands that I issued? That's some bizarre-ass weird lag. Like, normal lag should just mean everything slows down, not the order of things starts to change. So, this is some special fancy-ass lag that's bizarre and atypical because it's literally changing the order of commands that I'm issuing to the game. That's weird. Anyway, I stack these on top of these. So I need stackers, and the white needs to go on top. So if I spin these around, I want the left top. There she is. Oh, I gotta crystallize it now. Alright. So, to crystallize all these, I'll need 6 of these. Wow. Oh. Not quite. What if I do this? No, that doesn't work. Okay, I need at least a little bit of space. Say that much. Alright, let's see if I can belt weave this. Okay, let me delete this row real quick. So if I've got space pipes coming in, oh hell yeah. And I can move it all up by 1. Okay, so I was pretty close to my guesstimate. There we go. Oh man. Oh. No, I have to leave that one with 1 space. Unfortunately, unless... Haha! So I once again can move it all up by 1. I want to try and squish that all together. I just need blue paint. A lot of it. 12 of it. 12 blue paint. 12 blue paint. Alright. Oh, gosh. I can't even fit 4 on this. Unless I do some manual stuff. Alright, there's the 4. Alright, that's location 1. Let's just go in a line, I guess. Use these two and just in a line. These don't look good though. They're so small. So small. Why are they all so small? There's just not enough here. There's just not enough at this one. Son of... That sucks. It's got one there. How about these two? Well, I'll check that one too. Let's check this one. That one's even smaller, isn't it? God, why are these so small? That's too small. Okay. These two locations. I guess I can do 2 on this one and 2 on the one on the left. Okay, that's 12 blue paint. All right. We'll have to work with those as we go forward. So, train stop. We load the first car. We load the second car. Load the third car. Load the fourth car. Wagon? Whatever. Okay. Let's just make sure that's up to snuff. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, that causes some double loading right there, but that's, strictly speaking, not necessarily a problem. Okay. Well, still, this needs to be back by 1, so I can have 3 of them. And then let's continue down here. Okay. Blue loading. So I need to load the 5th car, so we need 1, 2, 3. 4. 5. That's how it works. So now I need the 6th car, so that's right there. Okay. Now I need the 7th. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 7. Oh. I need to load number 8, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is that right? Yeah. 8. Okay. Okay, now I need to load 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What? What the heck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9. Hey, seriously, what's up with this? How come? Why is this physically possible in the video game? Why is this mechanically allowed via programming? At what point do I want triple X's? Why wouldn't I want it to go up here automatically? Why do I have to put a checkpoint right there? Why is that necessary? In what universe does that doing that help anyone ever forever? Why shouldn't it automatically forever until the end of time be, oh, you want to go up one and not over yourself? Okay, come on. That's an easy one. That's an easy one to fix. Okay, so now loading 9. This is 10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then 10 is loading. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Great. Perfect amount of space. Boop. And then finally, and this one's going back up there, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, let's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Put the train stop right there. And bring it up to right there. Excellent. Train stop goes here, and then we got fluid unloading. Why am I using the wrong belts here? What's wrong with me? How does it happen? Okay. I want to wait till the... Well, actually, all of the paint machines should be full by now, right? Oh, maybe not these last ones. Oh, good. Oh, they fill up pretty quick. I'll go ahead and let them finish so that it's just even across the board. No weird aesthetically annoying balance issues with things being uneven. Boom. Early access? What's early? What? Yay. Do they fill up again? Do they get ready for another one? Oh, they do. Okay. Well, while I'm waiting for this for aesthetic reasons, I'm just going to take a quick BRB. I'm going to give my wrist a little bit of a rest. We're probably going to call it pretty soon. It's been 5 hours. That's not bad. Yeah, I'm going to take one more quick BRB. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for lurking. You're being mad about unfinished game. I mean, I'm mad about any game. If they're going to bother to put it out there, I don't care. If you choose to put something out there and it's not as is functional, like, how did you get this far? Do we want them to continue doing it this way? Like, how many more features will they add with it still being, like, every single part you build should be good on its own. You shouldn't need to have 100% of the game finished for the part that you do have to be working correctly. Right? Doesn't make any sense. That's not good design. That's not good protocol. You make every single part as you go. I work in software. I make every now and then I make a little bit of software for my company, and you make every single portion of it perfect as you go along. You don't make something half-ass and then go, "Oh, you know what? I'll fix that later. Right now I want to make new features." No. That's wrong. Don't do that. That's bad. So, don't make new features until you've fixed every single existing problem. That's the rules. That's what people should be doing. That's the correct way of doing it. Anyway, that's how it used to be done. Go back to Mario 64. Think of Nintendo. Think of PlayStation 1. They couldn't ship games unfinished. They had to be as polished and as perfect as possible, with so few bugs that actually finding a bug is like an Easter egg hunt. Like, oh my gosh, I found a bug. How is this possible? Because they actually cared about releasing a fully finished, unbugged game. Because they couldn't go back and fix it. They're going to print up 100,000 Nintendo 64 cartridges. You can't patch those. So they've got to be correct the first time. It is possible. They used to do it. Which proves it's possible. So, why aren't they doing it now? Convenience? Laziness? Who knows? But whatever the reason is, I don't like it. Go back to doing it the old, correct way. Thanks. Anyway, I'm going to take that BRB I was talking about, and we'll see how much longer we go. Maybe a little bit longer. I don't know. I gotta see how I feel after my little break. So, see y'all soon. Boop. All right. Hi, Showtime. How you doing? Look at this nerd. Yeah. Want to see some nerd stuff? Let's set off the blue paint trains. So we double load that train. I could fix that, I guess. It doesn't... I guess it does matter. I mean, it'll fix itself later on. With enough time, it'll fix itself, but I think I'm gonna fix it. How do I fix it though? That's the question. How do I fix it? Do I put it over here? That's probably the easiest solution. Let's rotate this thing. Okay. That fixes that problem. That was gonna be a gap though, damn it. We have to wait. Wait for the machine. We'll have to wait for a while before it's full. Full now. I want to let this thing get fully backed up before we send the train off for the first time. Oh, how'd this happen? Derp. Well, there goes that train. Oh wow, it actually doesn't kill it if you kill the one on the front. Okay, well, maybe that'll fix the problem. They're gonna go back and at least one of them should get a package. It's a pretty long journey. Maybe I should have more. We'll see if I need more later. Okay, I'm gonna trap them in there for the moment. Wait, if they're missing from that one, doesn't that mean I messed up this stop here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I did. This is supposed to be a train stop. That's what I did wrong. Oh, okay. How's that one empty? I want to make sure these trains are correct before I let them go. It's probably down... Wait. Yeah, how is this one empty? Wasn't it that... Wait. Are they missing that one? Oh, are they missing this one? No, not yet. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm looking at the correct one, aren't I? No. You know what? I'm deleting these trains and I'm starting over. So the first train is the one I'm watching right now. So the first train looks good. So far. That's correct. That's what's wrong. This one is too far forward. Okay. Let's just trap them up here until the paint fills up. Okay. So now, there we go. Now the trains are in their correct state for this thing. We need them to fill up. Okay. Okay, just need this one. Just need this one to make the trains whole, and then I can release them, and I think it'll be fine. One more for this train. Come on. I wish these fluid launchers were better. Like, don't we already have a throughput limit because of shapes? So does it really matter to have a throughput limit on fluid too? Like, if you made the throughput on the fluid 100 times more, you still can't go faster because we need shapes, right? I don't know. Maybe I know I'm tired right now, so I'm not thinking very clearly. How was the drive? The drive was kind of blah. It was long and I was tired. But I got through it, got home, I managed to get a few hours of sleep. So Alright, these trains are ready. Let's send them on. Sounds wonderful. Oh, I fucked that one up. Oh, no, I fixed them. I did them. Somehow I got it backwards, but it fucking works. Oh, I forgot to make this connection. Damn it. Go! Alright, we got 2 of the trains. It's kind of nice that they're on a separate cycle anyway. Oops. Oh, come on. Well, there goes that train. It wasn't even... Whatever. Oh, nice. I need you to go back to LA and pick up some ramen. Ramen good. There it is. How come I only see 3? I mean 2. Oh. There's 3. How come I don't see 3? That's what I meant to say. Okay. Remember, I accidentally deleted a train, so that's why there's a gap in the paint. There shouldn't be a gap in the paint anymore unless I need a new train. But I think 3 is enough for that distance. Maybe a 4th one is necessary. But that's why I have a habit of letting these things fill up. I haven't connected the train yet because I want it to fill up. I want everything to come to a halt because there's no more room. And then when you run it, from then, if it ever drains out or something, or it stays backed up too much or something, it tells you stuff about the throughput, especially if it drains out. Like if the input can't keep up with the output and the input slowly becomes smaller and smaller. That tells me I need more input to keep up with the machines I've built, right? So I want to fill it up so that I can observe its throughput. Well, how come that one up there is not working? Something's going on here. Oh no, it's the wrong belt. Okay. Thanks for taking very long to delete. Alright. What? You never do that in any other says automatic auction. What? What are you talking about? Stellaris. What do I never do? I've lost the context. Let things fill up. Oh, well, I mean, it depends. It's situational, right? Like, some things you do want to fill up, like the silo. That's a good thing to fill up. Cut the grass down until the silo's full. And I think I do that in Satisfactory and Factorio. Yeah, I definitely do that in most factory type games I play. I cut off the output to let the whole system fill up, and then I reconnect the output so that you can observe throughput. That's just crazy talk. I mean, maybe. I won't necessarily disagree. So we're just vibing, we're just chilling, we're winding down. As soon as I connect this train, that'll be me for tonight for the stream. I'll probably tinker with this last machine I'm building. It shouldn't be too hard. It's just a little finicky because of the belts. I might get rid of those. Start over and use the corners version of the belts. Oh wait, no, not corners version. That's the one I already copied, wasn't it? Oh no, I copied from Stackers. That's right. It's the Stackers version of the belts that's all messed up. But this corners version is much more balanced. Yeah, this is malarkey. I'm not even look at it. I'm deleting it. Hold on, you just gotta hear that. Extend the stream for at least an hour. I can stream it to you personally on Discord. Donate coins. What do they do on the sites? What is it? Coins? Is it bucks? I don't know. I've never bought a single dollar on any such site, so I don't actually know. I'm just aware that it exists because I do know things somehow. I know lots of stuff for no good reason. I know so much things. I guess there might be a good reason to know so much things, but gosh, this thing is hard to figure out. Okay, I need to see it with shapes coming into it. Understand. Get rid of this one. Get rid of this one. Excuse me. Get rid of this one. It is accurately knowing that I'm right-clicking because it's turning it red. So it knows that I've right-clicked. It turns it red. And then it just doesn't delete it. Come on. Come on. That's so weird. How can it forget things in the middle? Like, it's like the command queue is forgetting stuff. That's weird. Lag usually causes things to not enter the command queue. But in this case, the command queue is forgetting things. It's so weird that the command queue is forgetting things. Anyway. Now I can see... Oh yeah, that looks a lot better than the Stackers version of these belts. So where can I cut it off? Right here? This. This is the row. I can delete it. And... Ah! Oh yeah, that looks much better. It's a much better version of the belts. In fact, I'm gonna save these belts as their own. Just so I have them. Where should I store them? It's kind of in rotate. It doesn't quite fit in any of these existing categories, but I'm not going to give it its own category. I'll put it in the rotate. Since everything else actually physically changes the shape, whereas the rotate only maneuvers it, and that's what this thing is doing, is maneuvering. So this is a save it in rotate, and we're going to call this 3x belt weave. All right, good. We've got our belt weave saved. And off to operator 6. I really like these things. Oh! Thinking I have to go. Alright, well, I guess while we're waiting a few more minutes. Now that I've got the better belt weave, what was the machine that has this? It's in Cutter Swap? The Pi. Can't I just... No. This isn't the same. Okay, well, it shouldn't be hard. Are they rotated the correct way? Yes. Yeah, I did that correctly. So we want swappers. And how many we need? 4 per belt. And there's... Okay. Hold on, let me take a look at this pie again. Six, a full solid shape. Okay, so that can't help me. That can't help. That can't help me. Operator level 235, 0.051%. Cool. Yeah, yawn. I'm gonna... I mean, it's a little early. You sound like you really want it, so give me a few minutes, okay? So it's a little early. Oh, we're full. We're ready to go. Okay. All right, let's see. What are we at right now? We have 1,000. Okay, we have 1,000. The other train might deliver in a second, but... I can just connect to this guy. There we go. You are now a good breeder for hatches. Nice. On your way to scare the cat. Wait. Is that on the wrong? That is on the wrong thing. Well, I'll save it somehow. Let's see. I need to transfer it over to this one real quick. What? No, it got... Fuck. Why did it... Oh my gosh, it's just so... It's so fucking laggy right now. Let me... Oh, I gotta go fix that. Okay. Get off of this. Where is the closest connection? Is that it? Do I really not have another connection close by down here? I guess not. Okay. That should be correct. Yes. I probably need a couple more trains, but we're just going to watch this one for now. Let's see. We have 11.8K in there right now. Let's see if the other one is going to deliver. Looks like it just did. Did I miss it? No? Oh, there it is. It's delivering right now. So that puts us at 16K. The workshop amount is very small. That's okay. Oh, there's another one. $18K. Here it comes. All right, what does that work produce? We go from 18.2K to 37.7K. Nice. Cool. That's a good amount. Is there a train out there right now? Damn it. I've got it. I've just gotta fucking... Gotta do it. I should have put the train in before. It's too bad. I'll do 4. Should be enough. Four is probably overkill, but oh well. I'll get rid of it. Yeah, we don't need it. We don't need number 4. How did I miss that one? It's so weird. Here they come. We're at 44K. Maybe I need a new train entrance. It's funny. $107K. Nice. After the next couple trains, we'll have the first, or the next like proper operator level, just like that. All right. Well, thanks everyone for hanging out. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for supporting. I'll see y'all later. Hey. Hey, you. I'm coming. Calm down. See y'all later. Bye.